Buenas noches, everyone. It is Friday night, and we're going to be doing some Final Fantasy Viernes today. A good 14 stream here. Final Fantasy 14. We will be continuing where we left off for Pride Month with La Señorita Delaqua. We're going to continue where we left off, doing a little bit more basic story, having a grand old time with our lady lesbian here. Probably getting to at least one dungeon today, and reacting to basic story things. So, here we have her. Our... Oh! I forgot to do that. One moment, please. Nope. These are, I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. There we go. And bam, just like that, we're in. Woo! So the jury says hi. Our resident noir lesbian. Detective lesbian. Our jobs, should we choose to accept it, are going to the house that Death builds, but that'll be at a later date, and to the West Shore Pier. We're going to be doing some Eastern Shroud shenanigans today. Oh? Hello? Alright. So off we go. Let's get us started. Dinner is arriving, so I will be having it shortly. Looks like it's being placed at our door today. Or, sorry, not today. As we speak, it is being dropped off at our door. Let's see, which door? Side door. Interesante, interesante. So off we go to the Sweet Boom Clear. Did I get my Quesmere? I think I got Quesmere, right? Alright. Let's take a look here real quick. It's not a member of our group. Oh. There he is. Add to favorites. Let's put you right there, my dear. Thank you. Alrighty, food things. My husband is handing me my food things. And it is glorious and delicious. Would you like pot stickers, my dear? Okay. are. Alright. Let me see here. Alright. Alrighties. This is Rolf Hawthorne. Your average Joe. Is Guardian or Lesbian are definitely super French. Not entirely sure about Gridanian elves. Because in Gridania, there are other races besides the elves. I'm pretty sure everyone in Ishgard speaks with a French accent, even though here. I don't know if the Gridanian ones would speak with a French accent. Well, Dons definitely speak American. Limsilla Winston definitely speak pirate. What should Gridanians speak? I don't think I can do Cajun, as much as I'd like to try. This man's brain is basically garbage. Just for the record. ¿Quién es esta persona? That'll be the last of those for now. I'll make sure my husband doesn't want my husband is giggling about stuff. Don't know what. Delicious food. Honestly. I'm not sure what voice to give Damian's. I feel like Cajun or Creole was probably the right one, but good Lord knows I can't do that. Sha, taking the liberty of worshiping, taking the liberty of wrapping your milk with well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that gauze awful stench. No, I don't know if that's any good. The sylphs love the stuff, but me, rather burn my nose and chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of a mortal. I put an end to my adventuring days. Clearly addled the hell out of you, because you can't remember shit. Alright. The Wicked Woods. Well, he seems like a very nice fellow, though. Why would the Higsaw have taken toll on our resources? We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. I don't know. Sounds too southern to me. Maybe they are southern. I mean, Mamodi's definitely southern. You know a lot about that. Okay. I'll dance then. I like the dance of the aura. I also bring a letter to the elder dear. So. Well, you guys didn't do any jiggies, so I don't know. I think you guys didn't do the jiggies. You guys should have done jiggies too. I don't know why I'm the only one who had to dance. You should all be dancing ones too. Personally. I mean, at least I know Papa Limo has a British accent and Ida has a Spanish accent. Or a Latin accent. You could say Latin. Say, Marjory, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing. Miss Rolla about to learn the traditional greeting, but you've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were yourself, I'd be beside myself with the like-seated adventure expressing the interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'll be happy to join. Oh, there goes those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Okay, guys. It's a bit of horse shit from both of you. You two could help by dancing. Why do I have to do the work you do? Then go dance, Papa Limo. You two are not helpful. In the slightest. For shame. See, even the frigging Elder Sincere dances. Why can't you two dance? I've thoroughly recovered from those cursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill you. Poke. Bitch. Hey, Amelia. Alright. I'm level 30 already. I accidentally pushed the wrong button. Oh well. There's a brownie bush. Now I need a fork full of food. deliciousness. Another brownie bush. There's the third brownie bush. I gotta kill a gall rat. There's one. There we go. Off we go. I'm so glad we don't have to do what we used to have to do. We used to have to kill like 7 zizzes or 5 and kill like a bunch of gnats too. I mean, I understand. All right. Steal ones with big boxes. Sounds like fucking Empire, right? Faxio. Scary ones have scary friends. It's true. Hey, honey. Babe. Husband. I don't think he can hear me. Or if he can't hear me, he's ignoring me. Come on. Adventurers, they were not deer. Yep, Imperial soldiers, alright. If you go upstairs for more beverage, could you bring me a Sprite? Should be one in the fridge. I should help with those. I'm just gonna do Scaff because it's the only one fast enough. Dealing with the other two that are faster and stronger. These poor sylphs. They run over to pick a fight, but only end up running back. Alright. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. A little boring, but alright. It got done. Hello, kitten! Alright. Well, good to know that sylphs know how to read maps. Bastards. Generally just not a fan of the Empire, honestly. Alright, dear. Oh? Do you now, dear? Sure. I'll do my best to find Claxia. Even though Claxia's a bit of a bitch. Sounds like you have a personal problem, Claxio. Alright. I mean, Claxio doesn't want to be found here, but sure. If this is thine desire. I'll take the case of the missing flying cabbage. They're adorable flying cabbages, I ain't gonna lie. Well, look at that. Found the missing flying cabbage. No, who wants to beat up poor flying cabbages? They're so cute. No. Oh, hey! There's a level. Very nice. Oh, no. Oh, sure, I'll take care of the silks. I don't mind. No. Oh, he's already dead. So sad. I'm okay with letting Edith suffer a little bit. He deserves it. Still in possession of wits? Go. Be flying cabbage patches together. All right. Back we go. La da 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 da. Alright, here we go. Outer one is what? Oh, don't tell me you had me running around like a chicken with my head cut off and the outer one is not even here. Go fucking figure. No. Haven't changed that yet. So. Gotta change that soon. Home point's gonna have to figure down here, so. Eventually. Oh, let me do that now. Status complete. It has been done. Oh wow. Hi. Hi. Ooh, that's kind of pretty. I feel like it's very Jory, actually. So I might get that weapon. This great sword, it's fine. Oh, the gun. Gun's not terrible, but it's not great either. Alright, so definitely the Serpent Center. 100. Try on. Oh, yes, that's the circlet. These are all gonna be like yellow or brown, which is not very Jory, but I kind of want to see what they look like. See if there's any I can use as partial pieces. Mostly the best thing is weapons, so only 1700. That's not bad. Ooh, a glade striking something. That's new. Bent Branch Meadows. I think I have Bent Branch Meadows already. I do. But I can ride now, so. Alright. Off we go. It's level 30 quest. But I kind of need level 30 gear. Well, 31 gear. Oh, I'm already level 31. I could probably buy the gear I need. I mean, I'll have a lot of money. But I might be able to buy the gear I need. Alright. Well, they're looking for him. That's great. But now I'm gonna go talk to the Scaring. And off we go. Well, since we're already here anyway. Alright. That's done. We'll go over here. There's Eden Papolimo being useless. Hello, Buscarin. Well, I'm gonna about die. But ah, yes, this guy. He of the bottomless gullet. Just because they shun the wilds, shun their cities doesn't mean. Right? No, I completely agree with you. I'll head over there after I attune myself to Quarrymill. And do the house that Death built. Excuse me. Chocobo keep. Eighth, right? Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain. Hello, kitten. You still got 40 minutes. Oh, excuse me. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Not mean to be so loud and obnoxious. I apologize. Palace of the Dead is now accessible. Very nice. Okay. I might as well get that too. I mean, these things are a little bit higher level than I am, but whatever. I'll just run. Can't hurt me if I'm faster than them. Or if they don't see me. You didn't see anything. Nice. Chocobo keep. Attune to the 8th right. For teleportation services. My little chocobo. That's a wrap. So to Limsa first. Am I going to the right place? That seemed iffy. Everyone taking their time loading in. Thank you. Alright. Kill Karun. Kill. Okay, fine. You got a level 31 thing here for me? There you go. That's 3,000 though. Earth, Orion. That's not nice. I think I've already got a silver scepter. Yeah. Okay, well. That's also a 0. That's 2,000. That's not terrible. Okay. Wow. 0 of those too. 1 toadskin boot for 3,000. Velveteen dress shoes for 2,000. Well. I'll take the Velveteen Billiard. Let's see what he's got over here. Okay, level 31, please. Sugar low path is 32, so robe, I don't need the robe. The gloves are a little less than 2,000. The gaskins are a little over 2,000. The shoes are a little over 2,000. I can get the shoes for just straight 2,000. So let's get the shoes. Gloves, knee pants. Okay. And then let's see here. Horn necklace is 27. Silver wristlet is 26. Alright, I'll get the horn ring. Let's have some fun. Let's get some dye for the gloves. Definitely don't need that much, guys. Jesus. Sure. Alright. Ready to go. Well, I can get the brand after all at this point. I might as well. I have money left over. I'll get the brand and then hopefully I'll be able to get the jewelry over in Old Dog. Alright. Swinberg is at the Fisherman's Wharf. Airport. Yes, please. Don't you bite my finger. Silly goose. Outfoot. Alright. So he's at Mimaroon's. Titaroon is at Mimaroon's. Mimaroon, who's brother to Gigiroon. We just came from Kilkiroon. Well, pretty sure we've gathered the Kikirin naming conventions here. Oh, new location. Guess I haven't been here yet. Well, I best go get the Aetheryte, shouldn't I? Hi, Titaroon. I have a present for you. Here's your ring back. I'll take the silver, thanks. Oh, God, Firewater. 3 good pearl. The cup was okay. Well, I'll get the curl whiskers in a second. We're gonna go to Gigiroon real quick. And we're gonna go get the bronze lake Aetherites por aquí. Such a beautiful day in Limsa. Well, not Limsa, La Nausea. It's a beautiful day in La Nausea. Excellent. Sweet. You have no idea how long it took me to figure out how to do that. Took forever. Forever. Y aquí vamos aquí. And we're back to taking the fair skipper back. Yep, thanks. thanks for the lift. Now let's go squish some curl whiskers. We need to get curl pup whiskers for fire water. Fire water. Uno. ¿Qué pasa, prechocha? I pet. I pet a little bit. Don't you want to get petted? No, you don't want pets. No, you do want pets. You also just want to nibble on me too. Weirdo. You with your nibbling. Nibble, nibble, nibble. Alright. And that's a wrap. Alright, so we go back to that. We also gotta go to there. So let's just go back to Verdani for a moment. Kitten. No! Stop it! Oh dear. Are you okay there, child? Yes. I want to be able to summon my chocobo. Foot! I don't know what you're talking about, cat. I didn't grab your foot. Totally grabbed her foot. Totally grabbed her foot. Sorry, distracted playing with the cat. Boop, boop, boop. Use. There's my Quesmere. Who's a good girl? Who's a good girl? Hmm? Who's a good girl? No, don't bite me. Who's a good girl? Good girl. Good girls do not bite their mummies. Don't bite your mummy. You're such a biter. Why are you such a biter? Hmm? Oh look, it's the crazy bitch. Hello, Marcette. Marcette's insane. Just want you all to know that. 100% insane. I don't want to deal with a toadstool. Fuck off. Go away, toadstool. Alright. Yay! Chocobo saddlebag. Now this is training the chocobo. He teaches us clean stables. What was that noise? Silly girl. Silly girl. Ah yes, we're collecting the giant fucking cracker root. Huh. Look at that gigantic crocker root. Alright. Little Leia. Command. Good job. Here's your giant fucking carrot. Alright. I'll be done with training. Done. Alright. Now I'm gonna go back to... I'll go to Quarry Mill now. Alright. While I'm doing that, hit this button. Put that there. Probably move some stuff around. But probably later. Oh no, I can actually put down, so that's gonna go there. That should go there. That should go there. Yeah. There we go. Boop. You two are useless. I want you to know that. Should think was scared. Alright. Checking out stuff in the woods. So we still haven't found freaking Elder yet. It's fine. I'm sure he's around here somewhere. Oh. Well, that looks unpleasant. Oh, honey's the best. My honey is the best. Oh. You did that. Oh boy, did I need that. Is she attacking your hand?
I got a little too aggressive with her. I don't think she liked it. But
Did she attack your hand?
yes.
She attacks my hand all the time, even when I'm not aggressive with her.
Well, she used her I mean, she digs in. That's a little uncomfortable. Oh, they're trading it.
What's up, my girl? What's up? You're gonna get fed in a little bit.
10 minutes.
Yeah, you can stop bitching. I'll be honest, she's not really bitching. She's laying comfortably beside me. But if you try to pet her, she's like, "Arr!" It's hungry aggression, I think. Hungry aggression, that's what this is. You'd be less aggressive if you were hungrier. If you weren't hungry. That's understandable. Garleans. What are you doing in my forest? Get out! Get out, you bitches! Get out! You still got 10 minutes. But I think she knows. She can sense the presence of the food incoming. Dun dun dun! Da da da! Da da! A Gridanian traitor? Say it isn't so. Oh, look! Who could the Gridanian traitor possibly be? Yep. All Laurentius. Laurentius, you fool. Already suspicious, Lar. Okay, now you're just being idiots. It was perfectly fine a minute ago getting through all of you. Oh. Yep. Evidence is here. Such evidence. See that? That's how I deal with idiots. Especially traitorous ones. Mm-hmm. Glare. This is where I do the glare look here of annoyance. To be fair, I'm so glad they streamlined this. We used to have to talk to them like 9 times. You don't have to talk to them 3 now. Thank God. None of you were freaking aggroing a minute ago. Now you're all aggroing? What the living fuck? Are you gonna follow me all the way over here? Huh? 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 You gonna follow me all the way over here? I didn't think so. Pain in the ass. You're a traitor, obviously. and he doesn't care. Oh, he just called me a bitch. This is a mess. Okay. You know what? I like red belly wrapper. Wow. After the trees drink their blood, we see that they're cut down and burned. Harsh? What did these trees do to you? They have unallegiance. Yeah. Let's see here. Well, they're not my sworn enemies. Technically, they're your sworn enemies. You're an idiot is what you are. I don't know about that. You were quite happy to be wealthy. You're still an idiot. You're not gonna catch me. So good. Oh. Food, drink, excellent. lost in the dark of these jungles. You can live coin. And there's still good in him yet. Yeah. Honestly, it was for Buscarin's sake that I gave him a second chance. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. Oh, now you two show up. Oh. What are the odds? I guess we just saw him near it. Not entering it. And I'm gonna go into the freaking... Yeah, I'm gonna go into the jaws of death. Of course I am. At least you send people to help me this time. Sure. I'll take the job. I don't know what you were doing that he slipped by you, but... You also missed the fucking, Imperials that chased him in, apparently. Oh! That's right, I was gonna do that. Oh, na 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 the robot. Stairs. Stairs, stairs. Stairs. Oh! I changed my thing, so... Go on. Now they want to pick a fight with me. Because you didn't do your job there, buddy. I needed. That one's the one I needed, actually. Remove that. Did you eat? Are you feeling better, baby? Off we go to do more damage. More damage, more damage, more damage. Off we go to do all the damage. Burn, burn. No. I see you. You can't have my dinner. Buzz off. Child. Excuse you. Tavia. Tavi. Stop being a naughty kitten. You already ate. Apparently, you just went to the bathroom too because you just left a pile of frickin' litter behind you. Oh my god, finally. Something. Oh well. This is fun. no rush. Very chill. Kai's being a bit of a brat, but it's not terrible. Oh. No, it's true. I mean, yeah, she has. But that's okay. I love her anyway. Oh. That, folks, what you saw right there, that's how you use provoke. This pulling with provoke shit that people like to do is complete horseshit. I hit one guy. It was the wrong one. He came toward me. Tank provoked it back toward him. That's how you do that shit. Lightning real quick. And then we'll do some ice. What we've got here, a Brigand's Acton. I don't think that's for me. No, it's not. Alright, next boss. Alright, off we go. Oh, and they gave me the exact same item twice. Very good, I guess. That seems well done. Alright, whatever. Sure. La-da-da-da-da-da-da. Que vamos a hacer? Que vamos a hacer? We're kicking butt today. Alright. Go get the tainted louses, please. Muchas gracias, señor. Nice. Fire, fire, burning higher, making music like a choir. Oh, more puddings. Pudding, 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 pudding. Lightning strike. Scion Thaumaturge, do you not know how to cast spells? That was disconcerting. scary. Uh-oh. Please hold on one moment. I'll be right back.
エルク、ヒートラブコロハジ。タゴンウェルログ、トバ、ザドノパウエクイ。君とは我が名はアシエン・ラハブレア、真なる神のしもべ。君は実に興味深い存在だ。いや、君と君の中の存在と言った方がいいかな。久しいな、光のものよ。いや、星に救う病巣よ。
闇の存在。
超える力を持つばかりか、エーテル界に干渉し、光のクリスタルを顕現させる力。実に興味深い存在だ。が君は少し 神の領域に近づきすぎた。
聞いて感じて、それは邪悪なるもの。
だから消えてもらうよ、そのクリスタルと共に。
Hello! Sorry for the delay. Over an hour delay. One of my good friends, one of my best friends, I would not hesitate to say, gave me a call, and I haven't heard from her in a couple of months. Not since April? So her she doesn't have a whole lot of time usually. She has a bit more time than she used to, which is nice. But for a long time she didn't have a whole lot of time. So I'm not used to her being able to call me on a Friday. So I didn't want to miss the call because of how important of a person she is to me. So that's why I was delayed in getting back onto voice for her. However, she is interested in continuing to talk to me, and I am interested in continuing to talk to her. So what we're probably going to do is that I'm going to end up calling her on Discord, and she will be joining me on voice for a small amount of time, at least until the stream is over, or until she gets tired and wants to hang up. But she'll be joining me on voice shortly, once she gets her Discord up and running again. And it'll be great fun. We're gonna play a game. I'm gonna try to remember. Just messaged me with, apparently I don't know my password. So, I will very cute. Let's see here. If I can find her down my list. The Mauler. I'm gonna let her know that her screen name was The Mauler. We're gonna save Kokobuki. Happy Lalafels. Always a good thing. Oh, Alex. Huh? Alex. Alright. like she's almost got it. Yes. Alright, let's see if she will pick up. Or if she can pick up. Okay, she's probably checking on her kitten. Whoops, wrong way. Bum ba bum ba dum, bum. Thaumaturge killed, and where was the other one? Oh, it's Swift. Yes. Hey, honey. Good. Why are you giving her the finger? Oh, because she tried to eat your pad thai again? She ate pad thai? Oh boy. Hey. Could I get something to drink? Yeah, or anything else. Alright. Oh yes. I still can't imagine you guys being anything but cowards though. Sorry guys. Man award for the win! Obliteration. Okay, I have one of these. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. So, both of these were unavailable, so I can sell one. Let's sell the gloves. Boop. Smiley face. Alright. Oh, okay. There we go. Perfect. Here we go. Yes. Nice.
That's all we got that's cold.
Thank you. I appreciate it. This is exactly what I want. Hello?
Hello. Did that work?
Yes, it worked. Hi. So, real quick, I'm going to let everyone know who you are. Everyone, this is the Mauler. She's one of my bestest friends in the whole wide world. I love her to death. She would be a great radio personality, I'm telling you right now.
Okay, fair.
She's a great personality in general. But honestly, if she decided to do this for a living, she would outrank us all really fast. So, just because...
Okay, I'm just joining, so that's a lot. This is a tall order, my
It's a
friend.
tall order. Excellent. All right, so we're gonna go back to playing.
So, Roxy, in this venue, am I able to include you
What?
in this application?
You're breaking up, honey.
Okay.
Where are you at?
Okay. So I do hear me breaking up in a certain way. Is this better?
Yes, this is better.
Okay. So I will lean slightly to the right.
Okay.
My question was, in this application, is it just you and I talking,
Yeah.
or are there multiple voices?
Just us.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. I called you specifically, so it's just us talking.
Okay. So, and then others can hear us as well, I'm assuming? It's like we're like a podcast or something?
Yeah, we're like a podcast right now, so other people can hear us because I'm live.
All right, okay. Welcome to our friendship.
Welcome to our friendship. It is a long-standing one for many, many years. Since
Absolutely.
2008? 2008?
Absolutely. Yes.
Girl,
Yeah, we don't have to be the married couple arguing about when that shit started. Yeah. When's our
10
anniversary, right?
over 10 fucking years already.
Yeah. Remarkable. I'm always surprised every time I
15.
go like, wow, have I been in Spokane this long? Weird.
15 fucking years. We old, bitch.
Okay.
We old.
Copy that.
No.
High five.
I'm the old one. You the young
high
one.
five to that.
You the young
Whatever.
one. In
Like,
this relationship.
okay, so agreed. Agreed, first of all.
Yes.
But also, it's a really super important thing for me to maintain relationships with folks who have so much wisdom and experience.
Oh my god, I feel ancient now. Thanks. Touche. Oh fuck, I love you. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm
Ah.
Oh, well, this is gonna be. This is a nice change of pace. I love it. Okay, so what were we doing? What? What? Why you giggle? It's nice.
I love it. You just make me laugh and you make me smile, and then sometimes I just giggle because I'm having a great time.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Happens with you all the time. There's definitely not. There very rarely is an occasion where I'm not smiling when I'm talking to
Okay, true facts, same.
you. Yeah, true facts. That.
There are moments in certain conversations because when I smile, I can't see. There are moments when I just like, oh, if I'm walking, like, good luck to me.
Yeah, right.
So like, don't fall. Like, good luck.
Yeah, don't.
You're
fall.
gonna make it.
Try to see, please.
Yeah, well, I do, and certain smile faces are not. I turn into like somebody once told me that I have Japanimation eyes, and I was like, all right, not bothered.
Not bothered. Don't need to consider whether or not that's racist, but not entirely 100% sure.
And it's just like,
I mean, I guess it's because you're not Japanese.
No, and it's like there are certain things that I remember from playing Zelda back in the day where I would really try to draw the characters and draw the animations and such. And one of the through line sort of character representations was like, this person is so happy.
You can't see their eyes. Oh,
No.
you're breaking up again. Did you move to the
Okay, I
left?
have to lean to the right. I know this.
You moved-
I did lean to the left. You know
moved left. Well,
Oh,
that's gonna be a good way to note. So, like, every time you suddenly cut off, I'll be like going, "You're moved left. You moved left. Go back to the right. Go back to the right." Oh fuck. Sorry, I'm just amused by this now. Internet is weird. So you were saying that you were drawing Zelda, and to express people being ecstatically happy. UIs?
And where?
Move to the
Yeah.
right. Move to the right.
I'm still on the right. I'm still moving. How much more right can I move?
Okay, well, you're fine now.
Okay. Well, it did start to rain out here.
Oh,
In the last 20 seconds.
lovely. And you don't have the porch of ye olden days, huh? And
Well,
what
I
is
had to
that
get my
about?
own internet for the first time.
Yeah, I know.
And so I wonder if the qualified default, that's the name of my internet. I don't know why I chose that name. It just was the first thing that came to mind. Qualified default. I don't know. And like my neighbors are going to look at these. Some of them are like, this one on Boone, and this one on Nettleton, and this one on over here. Mine is like qualified default.
It's okay. Ours is land solo.
So much better than mine. That's so much cooler.
Yeah, those, and I love how some people just put up like FBI Surveillance Van 1, FBI Surveillance Van 2. Just what they name there. Senses of humor are great. So fun.
Or like, I smell what you're cooking.
I smell what you're cooking. That's a good one. But,
Or like, your cat's outside again.
Mine has decided to choose a different spot where her parents will not bother her while she's trying to nap. Because when she sits next to me to nap, I can't help it. I must pet her.
Duh. You're just encouraging loving slumber.
Exactly. Exactly. She complains. Especially when she tries to play with me, and then I'm like, no, you're trying to be bitey. No bitey.
Yeah, and I've been so fortunate with Meowma Buns to not have the bitey cat.
Well, mine's still young, so... I mean, she's only turned a year and a half.
Yes.
We've only had her 6 months. So...
Jeepers.
Right? Only 6 months.
Right. That's hugely small. And also, like, what is this is, and, like, what is the world today? So, like, totally mad at your cat for, like, experimenting, trying to figure shit out.
Yep, pretty much. And, though, I'll tell you what, thank God for the fucking cat. Otherwise, we would have lost our minds by now.
Okay.
No, seriously, she's been a great help emotionally for both my husband and I. So.
I told you that thing where I was like, go ahead.
Left. I mean, right. I'm like, you're...
Okay. I'm trying. I don't know how to move around. Like, I have to move around so... I've been almost dancing around this apartment right now. Like, what do I have to do?
I don't know.
It's like Dance Mix Revolution over here going like, all right, slide to the right. Keep sliding to the right. Have you seen these where it's like trying to get people out of your house where they just keep sliding somebody to the right out the door?
Yes.
Slide to the right.
Yes.
Slide to the right now, y'all.
Cubans will grab
your ass to the right. Get the fuck out of my house to the right.
Cubans will grab a broom. Cubans will grab a broom and start sweeping.
Noted.
To try to get people out of the fucking house.
Okay, noted to the maximum. What about a dustpan? If you pick up a dustpan, what's my proper procedure?
I don't know. That's a good one.
That seems worse.
That seems a little bit worse. It's like, no, I'm gonna toss you out now. I think that's why we go with the broom. It's slightly less overt. It's a little bit more polite, I guess. If you can even call that polite. Oh.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
I keep trying to slide to the right.
Maybe you might are going too far to the right. I don't know.
Okay. Back to the left just slightly. Mama buns, no.
There you go.
Good. Good your glutes. Mama buns, move. Smoosh us.
You're good right now.
Okay.
So, don't move.
All right. Okay. Kind of weird.
I don't know, man. I don't know why you're breaking up. Could be your internet. Could be your phone. Could be the rain. Could be a
Which is stupid.
things.
How is this? Is this still crap, or what? How we are right now? Can I
You're
actually
fine.
sit down? Do I have to just lean and
No.
put a leg out? Like,
I don't know. You sound fine right now.
okay, All right. Well,
So, if you want to see my nonsense, by the way,
crisis averted. Say again.
so the nonsense that you're currently on voice for, if you're interested in actually seeing my silliness, I actually have been uploading them onto YouTube.
Oh, this.
The streams. So, anyone who happens
your
to be
account
wa-
Go
anyone
ahead.
who happens to be watching right now, if they want to see the streams, you can find me on YouTube at Tesserox-Lorem Ipsum. Because it was Lorem Ipsum, but I added the Tesserox because that's the screen name I have here on Twitch.
Oh, certainly that makes sense.
Yep.
A followable path.
Yes, exactly. I will give you credit a little bit for the Tesserox. Because I was tempted to do rocks or socks at first. But a lot of people online call me Tess, and I love the Tesseract, so I'm like the Tesserox. And I get both my names.
Yeah.
In use.
It's a little bit of a homonym.
And you do call me Rocks all the time, so.
Yeah, you're in my phone as Rocks or Socks.
See?
So.
Told you.
Yeah.
I think I have used Rocks or Socks for a different profile name somewhere.
Oh gosh, thank you so much.
Well, yeah. It's a great name. I'm not gonna lie. It's phenomenal. I think I've used Rockzilla, Tesserox, Rocks or Socks.
Tell me more about this test thing. I don't know about this test thing. Where did that come from?
When I started playing Final Fantasy, which of course is the first MMO, it's the one I met, Mason on. When I first started playing, my character's name was Tesla. And it was Tesla, not for the car, because the car didn't exist yet.
It was like the Let's Do Electricity, yeah.
It wasn't even for Tesla electricity.
Teach me.
So one of my favorite anime characters is a character whose full name was Amelia Will Tesla Seirun. Because she was a princess. And she didn't act like a princess. She wanted to be a hero, a superhero. A hero of justice.
That makes perfect sense.
So,
of justice? A hero of justice? You don't say.
A hero of justice. And I loved
her
because
exactly
she was a goofball.
you, dude.
Yeah, she was a fantastic goofball, and I freaking loved that character so much. But Amelia was a fairly common name, so I didn't want to use Amelia. So I wanted to use Tesla. For a character in D&D.
Okay.
In Dungeons and Dragons. So when I created my first character on here, the character I designed was supposed to be that D&D character that was named Tesla after this anime character. So it was kind of doing double duty. It was both the character from the anime and my D&D character.
Right.
So she was kind of doing double duty there for a bit. Because the first character I made was on this game was a Mikote, and the Mikotes are like cat people. Like they don't.
Not sad about that either.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, they have tails and cat ears, but basically look like humans otherwise. Cat eyes, maybe fangies.
Did you just say fangies?
Yeah, fangies. Yeah, fangies.
I love you so much.
So the actual character from D&D was half human, half shifter. So she actually looked like one of these cat people, one of these Mikote. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna make a character based off this D&D character, and then her name originally came from this anime character. So everyone called me Tess for short. To the point where I eventually just changed her name because I changed my character's appearance from the cat person to a human for a while. because they actually really liked the look of the bigger humans. So they have like normal, I don't want to say normal sized humans, but they have like Asian white person kind of shape humans, and then they have like black slash Polynesian Samoan shaped humans. So either
Okay.
like really big kind of Amazonian ladies and big muscular dudes, and then like average muscular dudes and averagely feminine ladies.
Right.
So
One of my best friends is Salmon.
Yeah.
His name is Daw, D-A-W. He's a kitchen manager up at Cascadia.
Oh.
He is a delight. I tried to date him for a while. Didn't work. But we're
Aw.
best friends.
That's great. So yeah, the lady, I really liked the bigger lady look, the Amazonian look. They were beautiful, and their personality, the way they did emotions in the game, were very Latin looking to me.
Oh,
So
there you go.
I had to swap over. So I swapped over, and at that point, I had, I'm like going, well, she's not modeled off this, D&D character anymore. And then at that point, I had already, in game, married my husband. So I changed her name. So since I got the opportunity to change her name to use the last name he had from the game, I went ahead and changed her name from Tesla to Tess.
Look at you being cutie cute.
Yeah, so that's so everyone called me Tess anyway, so it just seemed a natural progression.
Fantastic. I love that story. Thank you for sharing that.
No problem. And that's why everyone online basically calls me Tess.
Yeah. Well, good to know, because it seemed to me like, all right, here's the thing, and I didn't have an answer, so now I have an answer and a backstory. So I appreciate that explanation. I love that.
You're welcome. You're welcome. I mean, what was really funny is that there was another video game I started playing where, sticking with the Tess theme, I named the character Quintessa. Like quintessence.
Okay.
Like quintessence.
Yeah, I love it.
And that same year, I had a student whose real name was Tess, but wanted to change their name to Quinn because they were non-binary.
Nice.
So I'm like, that's so funny that your name is Tess and you're changing it to Quinn, and everyone online calls me Tess. That just finds really funny. And now I just named the character Quintess. Quintessa.
Like, the serendipity is thick on that one.
Yeah, it really was. But yeah. So I'll use Quintessa for characters. I'll use just straight Tess. I'll use Thess with an H. I'll use Thessaly.
Thessaly.
Yeah, I really like Thessaly.
That's fun to say.
Yeah. There's a small plan. Don't know if I'm going to stream it or if I'm just going to have fun with it. To replay Dragon Age.
Oh, okay.
You know Dragon Age?
Yeah.
Yeah, to replay Dragon Age over the summer. And I decided that I was going to name the character probably Thessaly or Raven. Depending on... I'll probably just do 2 characters and name one each.
I mean, like, why not? Like, plausibilities are endless, right?
Yeah, you can do whatever, and but the closer I get to the end of the year and the possibility of restarting, of replaying Dragon Age, the more I get scared to do it. Because I forget how massive that game is until I watch somebody else playing it. And then I'm like, this game is huge. Oh my god, I forgot how big this game is.
And if you're doing it for funsies, like, what's to say that you have to play the largeness of the game rather than the...
That's true.
Nuance of the game, you know?
That's very true. But it's still one of those things where it's like going, oh, how tired do I want to be?
Yeah, right? Like, I'm supposed to be restful, but maybe not.
Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how plausible this is going to be.
Right, and to be true, like I might not be the best sounding board for that because I haven't played myself. I've like, is this one of the games? I believe isn't it one of the games that I've seen you play?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah. So
Because
like for me, it's
I
like,
played it a lot when I was living with my brother with Magni.
oh,
So you came to visit
Right
a
on.
couple times. So it's very likely you saw me playing it.
well, and that's some of the super fun where I get to like learn, like, because I'm thinking about the last visit I had with you, and you're like, check this shit out, and I was like, no way,
Yeah,
and we
that's the
laughed
game I'm
for like
playing right.
hours.
That was the game. That's the game I'm playing right now.
Right, right. But I have to imagine. Well, I think when you were living with Magni, in my memory, I don't remember those certain experiences as much as I do when after you got married and I was coming over to visit,
Yeah,
where I was just like, "Yo, this is,"
wild.
because that's your thing that you do, right? And I want to participate in it, in whatever way, even if I'm not like the guy who's got like the tower and the monitor and the keyboard and the mouse and like clicking all over the place and being cool. So I think at the time when you were living with Magni, it was much more about like interpersonal interactions, and we didn't have quite as much time, right? Because there's extra people around.
Yeah.
Not in a sad way at all.
No, no, no. Of course
But I
not.
don't think, because like the last time I came to visit, I just remember losing my gosh darn mind.
Yeah.
Because everything you showed me is like, wait, look at this. I was like, no way. And I
Yeah, no.
saved the videos and I kept rewatching and I was like, this is the funniest shit I've ever seen. I love this to the maximum. Like, how do people do this? This is awesome.
Yeah. So definitely, if you want to take a look at the YouTube videos, that's what
I'm going to go directly, as soon as we get off of this phone, I'm going to go exactly there. And then I'm going to just like have the toilet readily available to me so I don't have any kind of embarrassing accidents while I'm by myself, right?
Well, it's good background noise if you just like going, I want to listen to Roxy talk at me for 4 hours for no good reason.
Every good reason. Stop it.
There's a couple of games I've been playing pretty regularly. I try to do this 3 times a week. I've been doing it Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. I started off doing twice a week until I could figure out what schedule I wanted.
Sure.
It was easier to start doing it on Fridays as well because Fridays I usually, every other Friday or so, I had, since stuff happened with husband,
Indeed.
I've
Yes.
been, I've had the day kind of off, so I was able to, like, I felt less tired in the evening. Not this past Friday, though.
Understandably so.
Not today, but the last Friday. Oh, never mind, man. I got on here. I was dead on my feet until I started talking. Then, like, energy pepped up. But, woo! Last week was rough. But I've kind of, like, I've gotten into the habit of trying to do it now. 3 times a week. I made affiliate. Which means now I can make
Affiliate.
money. That means I can make money off of it now.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, so basically the more people that subscribe, the more commercials I put in, or I get, I do promotions and stuff like that. I can make more money, so I can actually make money now off doing this.
All right, like, I encourage everyone to make money while they're also having fun.
Yeah.
Like, let's go for that.
Yeah, so that's kind of, I mean, it's still a hobby, it's still more of a hobby than anything else. But making a little bit of money, even if it's not a lot, off my hobby, $50 here every couple of months, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's just
And then you're just, like, you don't have to necessarily, I know people who, like, host trivia or, like, do a side gig or whatever. And being able to do something that you're just having fun with. And like you say, from last Friday, as soon as you got on, you're like, yeah, this is going to charge my batteries. And, like, I was so dead tired by the time I got on. But as soon as I get into this experience, if an experience charges your batteries and you can also make money off of it, it's a win-win.
Yeah, it really is. So that's kind of what I've been doing, at least with this stuff. I try to do fun little things. Now that I've made affiliate, if you watch the stream, you can get channel points, and then you can turn those points in for special things.
So the viewer can turn in points to get stuff and be extra awesome on their owner card. So everybody sign up, subscribe right now. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe right now.
not really like that, but like for example, you can turn in channel points, and I'll pet, like going, I'm gonna pay this much so you can pet the cat, right? So I'll pet the cat, or get up and stretch, or drink some water or whatever. And there I've got one that I've called an Octavia cam, where I'll turn on the camera and it'll just be on the spot where Octavia sits next to me. So you can just watch my cat for 10 minutes. So.
Okay, so I'm going to subscribe to that for sure. I need so many cats in my life.
Yeah. Oh, you'd love her. I can't wait for you to come and visit next time. Because I don't know if I could bring her to come visit you. But when you come here, I would love for you to meet her. Hopefully by the next time you come to visit, I will have my own house. So that's the goal.
Yeah.
We are going to be heading to Montana in August. So
you don't say.
So, with any luck, we can come by and visit you or kidnap you if you have the time off.
You tell me some dates. Give me some dates because I have PTO and I've never had PTO in my life.
Oh my god.
So remarkable for me. So like I literally there's only so many hours that I can carry over. And based on like what's available to me right now, it's like not that I can take off. I can't like take off time next week because everything's like gone and it's like whatever, and everybody's approaching the 4th of July.
Yeah, no, of course.
Yada yada yada, and so on and so forth. So certain things, when I check like what are the available times off in advance, it's like crystal clear. So if you can give me some dates, I can be like, ha.
You got it.
Because like I just like. The only thing that I've been able to do, because I've never worked a job where I can actually take time off in a certain kind of planned way, where I actually still get paid.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But
crazy,
they're really fucking strict. If you have any kind of unplanned time off, so when I had to take Meowma Buns for her abscessed tail, like that's an occurrence.
Yeah.
For me.
Whoa. Okay.
Because I had to like emergency take my cat to the vet, so that's cute. So they're really super strict about you taking any unplanned time off, but they give you loads and loads and loads of ways to try to take planned time off.
All right.
So keep me in the
we'll do
that August thing, and then the sooner I know, the best.
Yeah. So we're gonna know more accurately what time. We're kind of have it half planned for the first week of August, but it might be the second week of August, depending on when his next round is. When his round is, basically.
Right.
So.
Right. I understand.
So when that gets done, and we know we can schedule out how far it's gonna be, then we'll be able to say, okay, it's got to be this week because you have to be home to do the thing this week. So, the only
I understand that's most important.
Yeah, that's the most important situation.
Like, don't try to rush any decision. Yeah, absolutely not.
But once
important thing is, I guess, in your health and your benefit.
Yeah. Once we know that for sure, then I can tell you the exact dates. But that's really going to depend on him getting his PET scan done and then scheduling the rest. So.
Absolutely. Take all the time that you need, and I will do my best to figure it out from there.
Yeah. Well, no worries. It would be fantastic if we could kidnap you. That would be absolutely.
I would fucking love that.
That would be phenomenal.
I would stinking love that. I don't even know what you're trying to do with this channel. Should I Should I try to mind my P's and Q's? Can I
Oh,
swear?
No, hell no.
I don't know.
I've got this at mature level. This is not child-friendly site. This is we cuss.
Okay.
I cuss
I
like
was
a
like,
sailor.
oh man.
No, I cuss like a sailor. There's no way I can do this. I cuss in class. And
You cannot cuss more, girl.
girl, woman,
You cannot cuss more than me as a kitchen manager. Come on now.
woman.
Come on now.
Let's put it this way.
Ain't nothing closer to a sailor than a kitchen manager. Come on now.
All right. Well, then you would definitely save here. But I will say that I think it's hilarious that my students are like, "Well, it's fine. It's fine." You know, like when we know you cuss a lot, you're fine. Like they're so
I'm the
patient
only
with
person
me.
in my training group who's cussed multiple times. And I'll say like, "What is this shit?" And then they'll be like, "What?" And I'll say stuff. And then he's, oh my goodness.
Oh,
And
yeah,
it's like,
no,
I just came out of a kitchen, dude. Like, come on now.
no. Yeah.
Where every other, like, people use swear words as vocalized pauses. People don't say they say fuck.
Yeah. That's
The fucking
basically-
where's the fucking where's that fucking thing? Where's that what the
I mean,
fuck?
I'm sorry,
Man,
there's-
hey, you fucking coming out tonight? What the fuck is, you know, it's like
I'm sorry. It's impossible to teach U.S. history without cussing up a storm. It's not physically possible. You cannot teach U.S. history without saying like going. And then, can you believe the fucked up shit we did?
and then
here?
this bullshit.
And
Yeah.
then this bullshit happened. I mean, there's just no. It's not physically possible to teach U.S. history without cussing at least at some point. Because, and then they did this horse shit. You know, and it's like. Like, my students get it. They understand. They're like going. I'm like, please excuse my language. And they're like, no, it's horseshit. I'm like going, I'm glad you agree.
I just need you to know that this is absolutely appalling in every single way.
So they're very good. They're good about that. Thankfully, I'm much more careful with the younger students, obviously, but I don't get a lot of younger students. They have, I think the school has really noticed that I do really well with the teenagers, so they give me a lot of teenagers. So
Awesome.
I do really well with the 8th graders and up. So that's the ones
Yes.
they give me, generally speaking.
Fantastic. I love that they recognize that about you, and I'm sure it's not just because of like the mature or not mature language that you use,
No.
but like the way that you conduct subject matter, right?
No, it's the way I conduct subject matter. It's also personality. With the younger kids, because I tend to be very exuberant and animated, I can be very intimidating to a younger kid, especially when we're alone in a classroom. You know.
No kidding. Okay.
So it's you know, because of my energy levels, you know, a lot of these kids are, you know, a lot of the kids I teach, or the kids in general that we have at the school, are special needs. They have school avoidance, they have anxiety disorders, things like that. So it is.
I see. Yes.
So for younger ones, they generally need much more. Generally, they give the younger ones to the more soft-spoken teachers, as a general rule. Because all the teachers have their
and
own
that seems-
personalities, and some teachers are much more soft-spoken.
Yes.
Other teachers are exuberant like me, and some are right down the middle that can do both. So it really just depends. And I can be soft-spoken when I need to be, especially with a little, but it's not necessarily my comfort zone. And it's just
Right. It's not your automatic response necessarily. Yeah.
And I've been at the school almost 10 years now. At this point, they've kind of gotten
Yes.
a good idea as to which kind of kid I'd probably do well with. Like, they'll give me all the sarcastic boys. All of the sarcastic teenagers. I get all the sarcastic teenagers. I also get all of the large male teenagers.
Yeah. Bread and butter. Let's go.
Yeah,
Bread and butter.
It made me laugh one year when I literally had every giant boy in the school in one of my classes. Like, I had
Go.
I had 6
Ding.
classes. I had like 2 girls, and the 4 boys I had were all the ones that were over 6 feet and 2 feet wide. You know, like they were all
Go,
fucking
get it.
massive. And I'm like going, why do I get all the huge boys? And it's because they're not intimidated by me because, despite being little and loud, and I'm not intimidated by them despite them being humongous, you know. And that's kind of what it boiled down to. Because it really was an awkward thing where I'm like going, I have 4 male students and
Like,
they're
why
all massive and bigger than me. Why? And it's because...
Well, take a look at the way that you create characters on your game, my friend. Your Amazonians.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a Chihuahua.
Yes, madam.
I am a little person with a very big personality. So, and it happens. So it works. And I think that's kind of where it's at with the school and who they choose. They try to match up teachers to the best of their ability. That would work well with students with particular personalities. Sometimes that's not possible because there's only so many teachers and there's a lot of students. And we're doing one-on-one.
Right, and then scheduling and such, and yeah.
Yeah, we're doing one-on-ones or we're doing small groups. So scheduling is a nightmare that I'm glad I do not have that job. So, very relieved I don't have that job. But yeah, so what ends up happening with the kids is that they'll do their best to match you up, and generally they know what matches well with me. You know, they know I do really well with female students, and even the quiet ones, older female students, even the quiet ones, because I can bring out their personalities because I am so positive and so uplifting for them. I am
To the nines, my friend.
Yeah, so
to the
like,
nines.
I feel like they understand that I present a very positive female role model for a child that is withdrawn to bring them out. At least for females, and then for males, the sarcastic ones tend to really enjoy me because I play along, because I have, 2 brothers and basically married a man exactly like them. So,
Yeah.
so,
Well, and like, I would add to that, Rox, that I tend toward kind of like a masculine banter, right? And the banter that I have is familial based, similar to yours.
yes,
And that's the way that there's like for us when we're young in those environments, that's a survival mechanism, but it's also fun. It's the only benign survival mechanism,
yes,
is that banter.
it is.
So other survival mechanisms are very tenuous, and they can make people feel insecure, and they can increase people's anxiety. So if you can show that a sense of sarcasm or banter or opening up a personality is benign, and if you can reduce the risk for a student in a certain way to engage in the material, engage with their own personality, and sometimes students will engage with material better if they feel more comfortable.
Yes.
Right? So if
very
they
much
come
the
from,
goal.
like you said, you got all the dudes, the big dudes, and then you got all the kind of like the soft-spoken sort of, oh, let's try to figure it out, sort of whatever. And for certain folks, that what you're doing is you're modeling a behavior that is welcome in an environment. And for certain individuals, you're also mimicking a behavior that's very common and comfortable. Am I hearing you correctly
Yes.
in that? The way that you've described, like, how you get assignments from students?
Yes. That's basically how it works
Yeah.
for the most part. So that's basically how it works, and it when it comes to
For new, further.
sorry, you broke up a little bit. What was that? No.
Oh, I was saying, like,
Go ahead.
I'm leaning so far to the right now.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
what I was saying is like even if this is the pattern where you have a way to welcome folks who have kind of personalities that they don't necessarily show, or other folks who have very strong personalities, and then it's more mimetic rather than kind of model driven. Of course, with every student and every individual, there's so many nuances.
Yes.
And there's so many specific individualities among them. And you're the kind of person that invests very strategically in each individual, right? And that's part of the success as well.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the goal, right? Especially with these particular kids who have struggled to make these connections, who have struggled to find someone who is willing to invest the time and energy in them. These are the kids that get lost in a classroom. These are the ones that, I mean, we had graduation on Thursday, and one of the speakers, because what we do at graduation is that the students who are graduating get to choose a teacher or a person in their lives that has made the most amount of difference to them in their future and how they've grown. And a lot of times it's teachers at our school. This year we had a couple students who had picked teachers from their past or family members as well, because we don't tell them that they have to pick from the school. They pick whoever they want to speak for them, to speak about them at their graduation. Because our school is small, so we can actually do something like that. Well, we had one student who got his 4th grade teacher to come and speak for him. And the student had mentioned how the speaker had mentioned how this was a kid who was able to put up his hoodie, grab a book, sit in the reading corner, and disappear so well that his current teacher had forgot he was there. And it was heartbreaking to hear it, but it wasn't surprising. These are the kids we get. These are the ones we get at the school. The ones who can disappear, the ones who don't belong, the ones who feel like they don't belong, whether it's from their intelligence, from their anxieties, from their disabilities, whatever it is. So forming connections with them is part of our process. It's part of how we give them the courage so when they do graduate, they can take on the world without fear or antagonism. So having a good teacher, especially for a lot of these kids, makes all the difference. And that's the opportunity we get. One thing that I saw teaching a big classroom is that there were kids I wanted to help and couldn't, because I couldn't dedicate all my time to one student. I couldn't dedicate my time to these kids. And when I tried to get the school to take care of them, to help them, the school ignored me, or it didn't do anything to help them.
Mm-hmm.
And that was the most frustrating part. It's one of the reasons I left teaching altogether in the end and went to grad school initially, because I'm like going, I don't want to teach anymore. I'm going to get my degree in writing and see if I can just do something in the writing career, work in publishing, something. Get me out of this. And here I am teaching again, but that's because the teaching in this school is so different. It gives me the opportunity to help a child, not just teach them,
Right. And I totally agree with that, because one of my troubles when I was teaching at the university level was that most of all, what I think that folks really benefit from, and what I felt I benefited from, was more of a mentorship sort of relationship with my instructors.
It's very true. And the nice thing about our school is that we have mentorship programs, not just with...
I feel like I'm cutting out. I'm walking all over my apartment trying to find this one little pocket where I can actually hear you.
I can hear you now. Can you hear me? Hello? I had you for a minute. Then you moved, I
Hello?
guess. Hi. Hi.
I'm trying.
Can you not hear me?
Well, I tried to move because I couldn't hear you where I was at, and then it's just kind of gotten south from there.
Oh, okay, so you definitely can't hear me then. Or you can hear me now. Can you hear me now?
But there are certain aspects where I've. Okay, are we in a cell phone commercial? Gosh.
I know, right?
I can
you
hear
me
you
now?
But it's first of all, it's not a very comfortable pose for me to occupy, and I'm not understanding necessarily why it's
This
so
pose.
difficult for me to hear you. Oh man, I feel like I'm doing some kind of weird yoga moves right now without being in yoga.
Oh dear.
So like I was expressing kind of like how I didn't, after being in the university system, especially after being in the university, I think one of the things that I would really try to fix about the education system is mentorship. Because like you say, there are so many individuals where we can't cookie cutter it, or we can't cookie cutter it with extra dough. Well, there's like nothing sweet that's going to happen. So first of all, I'm super delighted that you have an atmosphere that you can work in side of and make that difference for individuals and be very, very present and involved. Right?
Yeah.
Because not everybody's trying to try to like row the boat that's like classic academia.
Yeah, exactly. And I will say that one of the things I like about the school too is that well, it's not called a mentorship because these are actual kids, right? There is a level of mentorship that we do with each other as fellow teachers, especially for new teachers, where we, show them the ropes of the school and stuff like that. And it's really interesting when it goes weird. So a couple years back, right before COVID, we had a new teacher, and I was his mentor. I was there to guide him. He sat across from me, so I helped him. I was constantly yelling at him to go home because he was trying to overwork himself to death. And I kept telling him to
right?
stop it.
Yeah, classic
I kept telling
teacher
him
thing.
stop.
Yeah,
please,
like you don't. Yeah,
please,
there's
child,
nothing about
stop.
a teacher that doesn't. Yeah,
And I'm like,
that takes you a while to figure out as a teacher. Like, don't take everything home. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So, but I very much mommed him. He was a very sweet young man, absolutely wonderful person. I adore him to death. He still works at the school. He's no longer a teacher. He is administration now. And it's really fucking funny because he's kind of sort of one of my bosses now, and I was his mentor. So of course, I get away with shit that nobody else can. When it comes to him.
Maybe don't say that on the public record, my friend.
Oh no, it's fine. He knows it. It's funny. We joke about this kind of stuff all the time because there is a level of I don't want to say seniority because I've been there almost 10 years. Because there's a couple teachers that have at least 2 or 3 of them have a year or 2 on me, and then of course there's only 2 teachers or 3 teachers that have over 15 years at the school. The rest are are people that came in after I did at some point. And it's interesting because you watch them grow. For the most part, everyone who's in administration now was somebody I taught with at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Almost all of them, not all of them. Think the person in charge of our paychecks is not someone I ever. She was not a teacher at our school before, but besides her, everybody else was a teacher at our school at some point. And
you taught me about the reframing of the structure of the hierarchy, and then how it just it benefited everyone from that framework down.
Yeah,
there was initially there was a struggle, and it seemed pretty rough, and there was a reframework that happened because of the things that had to happen, and then from there it definitely seemed that you felt more safe and more comfortable, and you could do the job that was necessary and also provide feedback that somebody would actually listen to,
Yeah.
you know?
Exactly, and that it certainly helped that at this point, there is everyone in admin besides the person who pays or writes my checks is someone that I was a teacher with at some point. Even the guy who's basically the CEO of the school, the headmaster, basically. Even him, I mean, he started 2 years before I did. So
Mm-hmm.
he was still teaching. He taught for 2 years when I started. So we were both teachers together at around the same time. One of the ladies who's also an admin, two of the ladies actually in admin right now, are people I taught with. In fact, one of them was someone I partially mentored. I didn't mentor her the same way I mentored the other gentleman who's in admin as well. But like I defended her from admin at some point when they were overworking her with a
Right.
massive schedule. So she knows I advocate for fellow
Right.
teachers already. So she knows she can count on me to be that advocate when she needs me to be. So it's like, at some point, at least 2 of the current admin are people I've taken care of at some point, and another 2 are people I've worked with as teachers,
Right.
as coworkers, when we were all teachers. There's another one who's currently admin who's going to go back to teaching because she's like, no, I'd rather teach. Thanks. I've done.
That
this
was
for
my
a couple
question.
years.
I was gonna say, Roxy, is there anything about you that wants to do any kind of administrative work, or are you just gonna keep on trucking along the road of teaching?
So that's a good question because I was the head of the international language department for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And
Like, understandably so.
yeah, and it was a good time. I enjoyed it. The Japanese teacher and the Chinese teacher were overjoyed to have me be the one in charge because I'm the only one who ever helped them to do anything. As a general rule. But we have a new gentleman who I also basically mentored, who is a Spanish teacher. He's actually a polyglot. He teaches French, Spanish,
Nice.
Italian. He knows German.
Romance languages.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, he knows German as well.
Question mark.
Yeah, so he's Native American, so he actually knows Lakota as well. So
Interesting. Love that.
yeah, no, he's phenomenal. He's an absolutely wonderful young man. I adore him, and he's the current head of the international language department, and I don't mind.
Okay, can't totally argue with that, right?
No, can't argue with that. He's got infinitely more language skills, being a polyglot, and on top of that, I've seen what they've been doing. The admin has been going crazy trying to figure stuff out. I'm glad I don't have all the extra work that he has. So you know what?
Right.
I'm okay. I might be okay. Just teaching because, and the reason I lost the I don't want to say lost the position, but the reason why I was taken off of the position was because, according to them, they actually thought I was spending too much time with the admin stuff, and they wanted me to teach more because they needed me to teach. So
they need teachers. Hey,
yeah, we needed to.
polyglot guy. I have to.
Huh? No, you were in the middle of saying something.
Is Mr. Polyglot guy? Is he a single dude or not?
Right. He is.
I'm sorry to ask that, but
I just found
it.
out today he has a girlfriend. I was so disappointed.
I'm
like
dang.
going,
Okay.
Damn it. And I'm going, I looked at him.
But it was the German that got me. He's like, man, some German. Let me know. I want to get into that. I want to be.
He also is Native American. So
You're.
He knows Lakota
what?
too. Yeah, he's Native American. It's awesome. I fucking love it.
I want to be her Hausfrau or whatever it is. I don't
Right?
even know. There's a time when I really aggressively started studying German because it's part of my background, and my grandmother was so fucking mad when I took German for like 2 days, and then I took Spanish for like 9,000 days. It was like I was really betraying the family and blah blah blah. I was like, man, look at this country. What is more marketable? Like, Spanish is obviously more marketable than German. What the fuck? And then, like, I was like, 14 or 15. I was like, listen up, Grandma, Rita. I was like, listen up, Rita.
I mean, it's reasonable. And I'm never going to argue that Spanish is not a good language because I teach Spanish.
What
Spanish
are you talking about?
Spanish is an excellent language to learn. It's also, I think, one of the easier languages to learn. It's a lot of memorization, but every language is going to be a lot of memorization.
That was for me when I was my undergraduate degree. Go ahead.
But it makes sense phonetically. It makes sense when you break it down. It has a pattern. If you like math or you have a good pattern recognition brain, Spanish is phenomenal. Because you will be like going, oh my god, it's almost beautiful. Because of the patterns are so...
The stars align in the
like,
background and some kind of shining light happens.
I can see the patterns. It has that quality to it. So it's...
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile,
fucking German's like, how many syllables can we do in one word that seems like 17 sentences that you couldn't write in a newspaper in America, right? Some of the things that, like, some of the words in German are like longer than actual newspaper articles in America. Like, what in the... Whoa.
Yep. I think my favorite is still besides like the obvious like Guten Tag and stuff like that. The only other German word I know is the word for bat.
For bats?
Yeah.
Do you mean like flying bats or like swinging bats?
Flying bat. Flying bat is Fledermaus.
Right. Yeah, that makes total sense.
That's the only other word I know. So.
Well, everybody knows Schadenfreude, right?
Yes. And Guten Tag.
Wie geht's? There are sometimes like Guten Morgen, wie geht's? Wie geht's du?
Yeah, I don't know wie geht's.
I came into work a couple of days where I was like, wie geht's? And they're like, what the hell are you trying to tell me, right? And I was like, I'm just asking how the fuck you are. You could say, bitte gut Tag. You could say that shit. That'd be cool. Or not. Like, that's fine.
Oh, yeah. You're going way past what I know already.
Okay, super.
like,
there was a time I know
Guten Tag, Guten Morgen, and Fledermaus.
Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen and Fledermaus. And that's pretty much the extent of my knowledge.
Fledermaus. You want to do, like, when you say mouse, I think that you need to drop your jaw a little bit further.
It's probably mouse.
And then wrap your tongue a little bit around the bottom part of your teeth to get the accent thing. Mouse. Yeah, you know. There's a lot of like vocalized. There's a lot of like subconsciously vocalized R's. So like Frau, for example, there's almost think about it in the way that you do a rolled R, but don't roll it with the top of your tongue. Roll it with the back of your tongue, but only do it once. That's kind of the German language. There's so many like little R's and H's that happen. Frau. There's a fricative that happens
like in
the
French.
language. Yeah.
French.
Frau. I can't even do it anymore because I'm out of practice.
Yeah. It's okay. Rio actually says that
fricatives and plosives.
Rio actually says that when she when her husband is he's learned French and now he's trying to learn Spanish, and she says every time he tries to do the rolling R's, he does the at the back of the throat instead because of the French.
Oh, in a German kind of language, yeah.
No, like he learned French first, and then when he tried to do Spanish, he does the rolling R's like the French do the.
Oh, right, because it's the front of your mouth versus the back.
Yeah, so he's doing it.
It's so hard.
It's so hard.
Well, when you grow up learning English, like there isn't really a letter in English that we have that does
No,
the same fricative in the back of the mouth.
no, and we don't have the rolling R either. So it's one of
Not
those,
at all.
Yeah, so it's one of those
Yeah.
things that it's like going both of these things.
People are struggling at the front. People are struggling at the back. We can't even get anybody on a bus right now.
No, I had actually had a conversation with a student today. It was a very brief conversation, but I spoke to him. Like I quickly said something in Spanish to him. He's like going, I don't know Spanish. I'm like, well, but you took French, right? At least that phrase is pretty similar. And he's like going, I haven't taken French in a couple years. And I'm like going, you remember nothing? He's like going, I remember a little bit. He's like going, and then he's like going, what's easier, Spanish or French? I'm like, you're asking the Spanish teacher which one she thinks is easier, Spanish or French. Obviously, I'm going to say Spanish. He's like, no, but not in being a Spanish teacher, which is the easier language. I'm like, going, it's still Spanish. And he's like going, but doesn't Spanish and French have like gender, isn't it binary with gender? So I'm like going, yeah. He's like, what's with languages and gender binaries? I'm like going, English doesn't have that. I'm like going, English has that. It's like, it does? I'm like, yeah, it does. Like, going, remember, English stole from every other language in the world, so like, going, it's gonna have them just because it's adopted, from other languages. He's like, well, give me an example. I'm like going, quesadilla. And he's like going, that's a Spanish word. I'm like going, yeah. What's the translation in English? And he just sits there and stares at me.
Quesadilla.
And I'm like going, exactly.
Or
it's
quesadilla.
I'm like going, it's still but
still ends in a name.
I'm like going, but it's still quesadilla, regardless. There is no translation in English because it is a quesadilla, regardless, in English and in Spanish. It doesn't change. And I'm like going, and then the example I gave him, I'm like going, I'm sure I can come up with better examples.
What are people doing with sopapillas?
What?
I said, what are people doing with sopapillas?
Sopapillas?
Yeah, like the sopapilla is a sopapilla no matter where.
Yeah.
I think it's in the family of quesadilla. I was trying to contribute there, but maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know what that is.
A sopapilla?
Sopapilla? Is that what it is?
Okay, so
I don't know what a sopapilla is!
Bastardizing a pronunciation.
It must be pronunciation.
It's like somebody getting you and being like, it's queso pepe. Like, you don't need to say it like that. It's fine.
I actually don't know this word. I feel dumb.
Sopapilla?
Yeah, I don't know this one.
Get out. I thought it was like something that was in my very flawed memory. It seemed like it was like a dulce, like some kind of sweet treat, something with something crepe-like.
Well,
I
don't doubt you, but it might not be something I know. It might not be a Spanish word.
In my memory, it seemed to be that it was like a Spanish word, and if I'm wrong, I apologize to everyone, everywhere.
You're fine, dear. You're fine. I'm literally sitting here going, the fuck is she talking about? I have no idea. I feel stupid. Am I supposed to know this?
I kind of love that. So I'm super wrong and fair, because you would absolutely know that thing.
Yeah.
So I've remembered it.
Oh boy. That's okay. It happens. Am I breaking up? Are you breaking up? Yeah, you're breaking up.
Everybody is. I am leaning. It's raining really hard right now where I'm at.
Well, it's probably a good idea to stop anyway because this is kind of the time of night where I stop anyway.
Okay, sure.
So normally what I do is I will...
Do you have a send-off for everybody? All right, thank you for watching.
Yeah,
and then, like,
I kind of have a send-off
stuff.
for everyone, yes. I also will often go and check to see who else is online, to see if I go raid a person. But it doesn't look like there's anyone. I could raid Ruru, but I'm kind of not in the mood to raid anybody tonight. Nobody else.
I don't know what that means. Can you
So
explain what that means,
so
Fox?
basically what that means is that on Twitch, I can end my stream and drop everyone who's watching into somebody else's stream.
Oh,
To
kidding! And then you can go occupy that space?
Yeah, to promote somebody else who is doing it. Usually you do that with your friends, or you do that with
Right.
new people that are playing the same thing you are playing. If you want to promote the game or whatever, or if you even want to promote yourself. Because if you drop in on somebody that you've never met before, then they become aware of you. And usually
what an interesting conclusion. That's awesome.
Yeah, and so what'll usually happen is that if I take a group, if I've got a group of people watching and I drop them somewhere and I'm watching that person too or whatever, normally the person who I've invited myself to and brought all of my people with to it will be like, they'll give me a shout out, they'll announce who I am to their group, they'll say something about yourself, and so I'll type into their chat who I am and what we were playing and information about myself, and they'll advertise me to their group. So that's kind of how that works, and I do the same thing if anyone comes to raid me. So where I shout them out, I tell my people to go see them, and stuff like that. So it's a mutual, it's kind of a good community practice.
Symbiotic relationship.
Yeah, symbiotic relationship. So I have someone I know who is streaming right now. She's playing Ori and the Blind Forest, which sounds interesting. So I might go raid her anyway. I don't know if she remembers who I am.
Sure thing.
But she is a lovely young lady who is a friend of my husband's best friend. One of my husband's best friends. You remember Jason? You remember the one you walked with down the aisle.
Shit do.
The one you walked with down the aisle.
Yes, and then we made a ruckus a little bit on the dance floor. Yeah,
yes.
It was a thing.
So, he streams
I was
as well.
exceptionally flirtatious in those encounters, yeah.
Yes. He also streams. So I will often raid him, and he'll often come and raid me. And so he always introduces me as his sister-in-law, and I introduce him as my brother-in-law. And so...
Fair enough. Those are true facts right there.
Yeah, and so this young lady is one of his friends that he met online. And so he's been very supportive of her, and she was very, very shy, and she's come more into her own since they've built up their friendship. So she's a sweet kid, and so I try to support her when I can. So I think I'll just go ahead and raid her.
Hey, great. Do you care to? Am I able to tag along and give supportive, awesome high fives, or what is my best move on this point?
So the way this works, it's people who are actually watching the stream. You're just on voice with me. You're not.
Oh, right, because I'm just talking
watching.
to you and just being a podcast, right?
Yeah, we're just being a podcast. So, what will happen is that I'll send my people over to her. Whoever's watching, which there's only one viewer, which is probably Jay, and he's lurking. And you and I can keep talking without much issue. But I will say goodnight to everybody real quick. There are 4 people with me. Thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed the Mauler and I having a nice chat here. I hope you didn't mind the hour of quiet. And I will see you all on Monday. Maybe on Sunday, depending on how things work for Endwalker. But until then, I will see you guys el lunes por la noche for some Sun Haven. Good night, everybody. And thanks so much for joining me. Have a great night. Mwah! Enjoy the fin de semana.